Hello guys, this is Zero, the Dragon Mage, here for another live stream Genshin Impact. As I said earlier during my last live stream yesterday, I said I'll be doing my live streams a little more earlier because I'm gonna be doing something for my girlfriend later in a couple hours because her birthday's technically tomorrow, but we're both living in separate time zones. So technically, her birthday is gonna be in the morning in a few hours. So right now, I'm probably doing a 2 hour live stream as usual, and that's pretty much it. I would say we'll probably continue the story with the Archon quest because that's where it last left off. I'll try to help the event a little bit later at a different time, but other than that, it's pretty much it. So let's go.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
Oh, sure, thank you. I'll fix my mic. One sec. Testing, testing. How about now? Hear me a little more better? Testing, testing. Alright, I think that's a little more better. What else should I mention? Oh yeah, also, I am doing drafts for the live stream event for the 4.0 update for Genshin Impact. I'd rather say if you click on the tag hashtag enable, it shows the list of drops availability. You just need to link your Mihoyo account and your Mihoyo account and your Twitch account so you'll be able to get drops. Oh, also, thank you, Snoopy, for hearing me a little more better. So thank you for that. Um, Other than that, as I said earlier, make sure you link your Mihoyo account to your Twitch if you want to get drops. I'm gonna be doing at least 2 hours, so it should be able to get you for the first marker. Usually my streams are very short. I say go to other streamers who's doing drops and also has longer stream times in my opinion. So other than that, let's get to it. Where was I? Oh yeah, I was going straight to Fontaine because I was completing some quests here. Right now, I was just doing a other event yesterday. So right now, the last few, this one is one of those hidden treasure chest places. So I have them marked across across the nation. This one was actually a hydrolite. I don't know where it is though, so I might explore a little more deeper later. Right now, let's head to Fontaine. Oh, actually, I can explain that one a little more extensively while that's loading up. Give me a sec. Just need to pull up the page. Okay. First, one sec. May just switch capture. Okay. While that was still loading, let me show you how I'll do it. First, you go straight into the notifications. Mostly see the drop enable. Click that. And then shows a hashtag. No whispers, notifications. Nope. I know I did this right before last time. Oh, hold a sec. Oh, may switch back to Genshin.
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
Oh, there we go. This is the page I was talking about. Not full screen application, disconnect there. So right here, here, and yeah, mostly just type this, and you'll be able to connect your Twitch account, and then it will take you to this website so you can enable your links. So like that.
We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
So yeah, right, so you can see the link right up top of here. I'll put it in the chat. All right, wait, let's go.
We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
There are leaves around,
There you go.
and I know
So
just
in
the
case
tune to
people
accompany
are
them,
interested
if
to
you
go
wish to
into the
hear it.
link their account, you can do it through there with ease. Anyway, back to Genshin.
We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
So yeah, there are mostly two methods for that. So other than that, let's get rolling with Fontaine. So last time I checked, I was
Time to
supposed to
go.
meet one. I forgot his name. It was. It should be around here somewhere. Oh yeah, there we go.
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends.
Oh, they all just went out a moment.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Oh, talk about one of the Fatui
Allow me to
Harbingers.
introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
They're all siblings?
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother,
No
Louis.
problem. No problem, Snoopy. I'm glad to help. If you have any more questions about it, you can ask it during the live stream as well. So let's get going with our talk with Lenny then, shall we?
Lenny, could you come here for a moment?
Hmm? What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
All right, go ahead. Hmm?
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to
Agree
give
as
them to you.
well. Hope we can get
That's our
Fire into the Sea's
Fremine.
performance as
Always
well.
quick
I'm
with
like
the
very
underwater
excited.
work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Oh, it suddenly rained.
Looks like rain.
Huh, I wonder what's up with the Hydro
You're
Archon.
right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
It's probably related to the Archon.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
Huh.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual.
Good point.
Paimon
You
tried
did miss
something.
Stormchair who controlled the elements of animals.
It's not that much of a stretch.
Honestly, it's a little interesting.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
Some legends tend to be true into that.
You might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
Good question. Usually by watching the video, you be enabled to get the drops just by
It
watching
rained
it.
for longer
Usually
than
you
I
get a notification
suspected.
on your
Oh, it's already
Twitch
getting
account
late.
that you getting recorded hours
Was there something you needed to do,
for
Rennie?
it. It should be
Yeah,
notified
some
if you getting
preparations for the
drops.
show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the
Let
last
me double
aqua
check
bus of the day.
that.
On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Oh, you can get your drops through your messages. One sec. Let me just go back here. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay. Um, yeah, you get it for notifications. Um, if you can getting your drops out from over there. Usually, notification will give you heads up if your drops are being recorded as long as you're watching the video. Yeah. Also, you can check on your account when you see drops and awards. It'll show it through there as well. Once you click your profile picture, when you see drop and rewards, you can click that and it'll show inventory and campaigns. right now, yeah, yeah. It also shows Genshin's campaign. Our campaign lasts until the 16th to the 5th. So by next week, actually, yeah, by next week we won't be doing drops until the next version update. Just want to give you a heads up. Oh, no problem, Snoopy. No problem, no problem. I do my best at times. What else? I think that's pretty much it. You pretty much you can just check drop and awards once you click your profile, and you can see the your inventory through there, and also all the campaigns that are doing drops during that time. Also shows where the time begins and time ends. So I just want to give you a little bit of a heads up on that. Other than that, I think that's everything about drops. Let's continue on with the story.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it?
Oh, he's a shy one.
Perhaps we could trouble the traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there?
Ooh.
I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
Nah, really.
Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks.
You're fine, you're fine.
I'll think of
Everyone's
a way
shy
to
once
make
in
it
a
up to
while.
you.
Oh, no need, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Oh, cool. Pocket materials.
Fresh fruit, sweeter than syrup.
Agree. I wonder I can do that.
Thanks again, you two. I really can't deal with that lady.
Oh well, they're there. Alright, so what's our next area in Fontaine we're heading to? I say yesterday I did two temples. Luckily, no, I haven't got no 5-star yet. I think I haven't broke 50/50. For now, I might want to try to build up my primo gems and try to get up to at least 1,000, so I can do another temple. Because the last one I did wasn't well, and I hope I get Lenny, because I already got his sister already during the previous not previous event. It was a event a few weeks ago, so I managed to get it once Fontaine opened up to the public during the beginning of the version update. Oh yeah, I need to talk to the Adventurers Guild. Where are they at? Wow, this place is like a maze.
Investing too much emotion.
Oh really? Oh wow. I'm gonna say for me the most luckiest 5-star I got was probably the Raiden Shogun, because I got actually not got her. It was the Wanderer actually, because I got the Wanderer during a 14-minute time crunch, because the banner about to end in that time. And I was scrambling for primo gems just to get enough to make the pull. Oh man, it was a very close call. Hey, I found Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Ah, we meet again, Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Let's see. I wanted they're the same. Because I already know most of the Catherines in mostly every region up to that. I think it was made by a similar public, like similar way as the Rising Shogun was made of, and after that mixed with Fontaine's technology. But I am not sure on the lore.
Wherever in this world I roam, I
Oh
carry
yeah, the
memories
Wanderer
of
is
my
very
home.
funny.
This blade.
I actually
It is the last
actually
link I have to the land of my birth.
nickname a very long name. Actually, let me show you that. Going down. Oh, that's not from Ori. That's my roommate. He's still out cold. Yeah, I call him Samamata Yohito. It still means wanderer, but in Japanese.
Relax.
Still need to get his materials though. I do want to try to get him up at least to 70 or 80.
There'll be an extra fee for that. Exactly. But none of them believed me. Ow.
Yeah, I agree. Caroline is oddly an interesting fact. Oh, I think I'm going the wrong way. I just went. Oh wait, before I head straight over there,
Ad Astra.
I need to check my deposit of realms. Well, that's gonna put one here. Great, now I have to put one in every region. Alright. Get pine cones. Now on to Fontaine. Oh, this actually helps out with getting materials. Let me see. Which one should I pick? I guess I can do that. Luckily, I don't have no character that gives bonuses just yet, so now it's gonna take some time. I guess Amber can explore Fontaine for a little bit. Right, now I got one every region.
There'll be an extra fee for that. Exactly.
Alright, so where's the blacksmith? Oop. Okay, it should be down here. It seems like it's going to a lower level. You're not far off with that response though, in my opinion. What you said earlier. Or I'd say pretty much. I'm not sure because right now I think one of the two harbingers is actually running the orphanage here because it showed it in the trailer. I forgot who though. Child mentioned her briefly. She said she's not to be trusted with. But that's how most of the Fatui have been growing members because some of them are from the orphanages to raise as harbingers. Actually not harbingers, more like Fatui members and probably some of harbingers. Honestly, it's a little bit terrifying how integrated the Syriza is to the other regions. And I'm surprised the other guys didn't raise a hand against her yet. Archipelago. It's fine. Don't worry. But I say that's. Thank you for telling me the name though. Even if it's misspelled, pretty sure it might be close to the top. With her, I'd rather say last time I checked, during her preview trailer, rather say she was probably running an orphanage, and by how Lenny and Lynette were in the scene as well after the performance. Man, I am so lost right now. Oh, I'm just off. Like, that's funny. The place looks simple, but it's like complex in its own way. It has layers, literally. Okay, so it should be in the lower level? How am I supposed to get to the lower level? It says it goes through here. Oh. Oh shoot. I must head into the wrong area. Okay, that explains that. I was just getting confused. Continue with the Archon quest, because right now I'm just going the wrong way. Okay, go down here. Should be... Yeah.
Time to go.
Okay. Wait, am I supposed to go around in circles? Or just... Oh. Oh, thank you for the heads up. It goes down as well? Oh. Whoops. I think I just went up instead of down. Alright, I'll just go back down again. It says it's supposed to be near the lower level. And now I'm still looking for the area. Because I haven't visited the blacksmith here in this area yet. It's pointing... It's probably behind the station or around it. That's like my best bet. Oh, I think I found it. What's this place? I haven't been here yet. Well, want her to explore. What is this place? Interesting. Is this the slums? Wow. Must be the outcast they mentioned during the program, special program. This is actually genuinely interesting. Wow, that is a nice shot. Good illustration work. This place is truly remarkable. As a writer, it's like a good handful of Fontaine's residents being outcast down here. Who knew to be so cruelly ostracized? It can talk? Oh, never mind. Hello? Right, can't talk. I guess you're probably right. Maybe leave out. And now I'm still looking for the smith. Okay. Oh, it's here.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now. No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Yeah, I'm very excited about it. There's a lot of mysteries in Fontaine,
I can't
even
say for
greater than
sure,
Sumeria
but
and Azuma.
who knows?
Hmm.
Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
They're clearly in the Bronze Age at this point. Somehow ecologically,
Well, it's a little
ecologically
complicated.
advanced they
I'm
are.
not sure I can put it in layman's terms.
This is
for
actually
you.
quite a little bit troublesome.
But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments.
That's true. There's also performance too.
Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Oh yeah, Venti and Nihida did mention it before. Said, but it's mostly the symbol of people's belief in their god. Usually for each region, mostly for Leeway's god, uh, his his reputation is worship through contracts, while Mondstadt's believe they worship him for freedom, and Nihida's, I think I forgot about Nihida's, usually is a way of them worshiping their Archon through those means. That's how the Archons get their power. I agree. It is kind of a little bit messed up. Usually with Fontaine's beliefs, usually when it comes to performance and trials, the local says kind of blurred in between the two, so it's hard to tell which it mostly it probably was scored for theatricals, but the locals did say that they put the utmost respect for the trials.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Yeah, Pamak pretty much
You know,
explained it a little more
I've never
better than I
heard anyone
did.
really put it that way before. It sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
It's similar to
I
nuclear
find you
power.
hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few
Ah,
words
great.
with
Trouble.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Oh,
Yeah,
Jesus.
but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no? 70%.
That's extortion.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Sounds like someone owes
Hey,
us
hold
money.
on. Before you go around trying to collect payments,
Hey,
why
my
don't you settle your own
man,
debts
child.
first? If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
Ah, you're from Northland Bank.
Oh
We
man,
said
the
we'll
tower
pay
comes
everything
high.
we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Oh man, Karma's a jerk. Thank God
Traveler,
Child's
Paimon!
here.
I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Surprisingly, yeah. To be frank, I'd rather say when it comes to Child, I'd rather say he has his own means too. I'd rather say when checking the lore behind Child, the reason why he joined the Harbinger is to help the orphanage. So I'd rather say his heart in the right place, but it's not a, but his goal with the Tsaritsa is probably a little more different. I'd rather say he's kind of like, I don't know what the word for Child is. I'd rather say he just like battling, so he's practically a Teyvat version of Goku, but minus the muscles. I'd rather say he cares more about about the orphanage and his little brother more than being a harbinger, because he don't. Last time I did story quests, he hid the fact about using Foul Legacy in front of his brother. So I'd rather say Child's actually a pretty cool dude. I'd rather say his way he's doing things may not be right, but he does have his means, so I will back him up on that.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far, right, Traveler?
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Yes, pretty much. He can beat you in a heartbeat if he could.
You want your Mora? Fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
"Hey, that's way over the line. All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now."
Oh boy, you asked for it.
At least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients.
Well,
You're
you gotta
the
get
ones who
rough.
started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Sure.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Yeah, it won't. My favorite. I'm about to say the reason I like Chao so much because he has a secondary weapon minus the bow, which honestly I do enjoy a lot.
Shouldn't let your guard down. Who's next?
Well, that was quick.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank?
You didn't see his vision?
Don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
What?
Now's my chance!
What's going on with his vision? Oh, he can still fight.
Huh. That was weird.
Yeah, what happened?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Same. That's actually genuinely interesting. It's gotta be related to the Hydro Archon. Senpai also were in intonation as well. I would say the vision is probably resonating with the Archon's feelings. That rarely happens. But yeah. Oh, I had Chao a while back. I had him since Leeway. The one I was using right now, that was just a trial character that was given per situation. But yeah, that's actually interesting. I do agree with Paimon. I never saw a vision user lose control of their powers like that. Or rather say, it is possible for a person to use two visions, because in Azuma, Kazuha technically awakened the second vision, even though it was only temporary. Or rather say, unless he found a new set of ambition, maybe the second vision could be unlocked, but that's only theoretical.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
Yeah, I do agree, but not use a delusion either. That's probably the reason why. No, that's not the reason why. But I say when it comes to delusions, they're like the polar opposites of visions. Mostly with vision that has set ambitions, while delusions have more false ambitions. Ooh, Zhao? And then Tainari. Oh, I'm gonna say Zhao is a very good character. I got him during Leeway. Ah, I'm not even sure I have Tainari. Do I even have Tainari? Oh no, I do not. I'm gonna say his ability is actually pretty interesting. Senpai once it unleashes elemental burst, it goes straight for a homing attack for the enemy. I kind of like that effect. But yeah, back to what I mentioned earlier with delusions. Delusions are pretty set based, where I say it does have a toll for non-vision users, mostly accelerate aging and mostly drain the energy of the user. The reason why Child is less affected by it because the vision is pretty much filtering out the power, and also what's the word? Restraining some of the defects of it. Oh wow. Oh jeez. Anyway, better not use that delusion too often.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I agree.
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
It's probably the Archon.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
I got the feelings got awakened.
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
It wasn't the
She
vision.
never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
Huh. Nah, it couldn't be. He might be a potential awakened to be a god. Usually in the rules of Celestia, even people who obtain their vision, they have the chance to ascend to godhood. That must I'm not even sure. This is all speculation on my end. If that's true, then I say he could awaken to be a new god, probably and sent from Saritza, and probably replace the current Archon in Fontaine. But I'm not even sure.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
And no, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelist? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist.
Oh, that's
The
interesting.
champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a
Literally.
criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
Whoa.
So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
So they're like the
Apparently, one I'm
Harbingers
meeting today,
and Saritza.
Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Ooh.
Well, that's child for ya.
Yeah, practically a Goku.
We heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde.
Oh, hers. The head guard. She was the head guard that was escorting the Hydro Archon.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
What?
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon.
That's actually interesting.
Since we don't have much to do for
That
now,
explains a few
we
things.
might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Oh, the performance. The performance. Don't mind me, chat. Right now, I'm just still thinking about how they just started losing control from their visions. That's actually generally interesting.
Really around for most of the story was the murderer all along. Sorry, Paimon was just surprised. That's all. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel.
Well, true. It's based pretty much the region's based on France.
The mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
You already spoiled the moral.
Sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the opera house to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going. You said that the opera house is on Eremias, so let's go ride the aqua bus.
Oh, chat. Question. What guys you're planning to pull on in this year's this version's banner? Because right now I'm thinking about pulling. Right now I'm trying to pull Lenny. Right now I already got his sister. I already had Yulon already. So I say I'm not gonna C1 her just yet. I want to try to focus on grabbing some of the new characters before going for the re-banners. So right now I'm still gonna stick with Lenny's banner. So what about you, chat? Which way? Oh, I was going the wrong way. Oh, joy. Okay, it should be close. Oh, that actually is a good combo. I'd rather say for my combo, I'd rather say Ganyu and Kazuha because of both their elemental bursts. Imagine put pop Kazuha's first after you put an elemental effect like the Raiden Shogun's or Hutao's effect elemental effect, then add Ganyu's right on top of it. And for the topping on the cake, this is mostly my personal combo. Add the Raiden Shogun into the mix while dealing a lot of DPS damage. Honestly, that's like a three-piece combo I like the most because it's very effective and it gives out lots of damage. Also give coverage. Oh, that got dragged into a side quest? I'd say when it comes to Kazuha's artifacts set, I'd say it's not much. I'd say focus on mostly elemental mastery and mostly attack. It also has the one 5-star weapon that I recommend is I forgot what it was called. I have it equipped. I'll show you after the cutscene. Oh, controller. Hmm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hmm. Uh, oh, the champion duelist. Alex was playing those earlier. I guess it's part of the quest then. Also interesting. Hmm. Huh. Yeah. Wow, they got a lot. I guess alchemy's been spread across the map pretty well. I'd rather say even with Fontaine, and by how technologically advanced they still use alchemy in their daily lives. So I'd rather say at least they're inventing that. Oh, thank you for clarifying. It is an event quest. Ah. Okay, did not mean to do that. Oh yeah, I also like the mechanic robots here in Fontaine. It's actually pretty good. And also their music. Actually is pretty well. But I was saying earlier about Kazaha. Oops. This is the weapon I was talking about. The Aqua Falona. Mostly has 20% increased damage when it's triggered the soul of the Falcon. Every time it's been called in, once you switch out with a different character, If it gets hit, it gives a huge swirl effect, also restores a little bit of HP. Usually this is mainly being used for Jean and also Kazuha, but I usually put it on Kazuha instead of Jean. And for artifact setups, usually the Wandering Trope and Gladiator's Finale, it will be a good 2 combo. Because usually it's mostly a very beginning mesh one, but it's still very effective build. Oh, and also specifically, I would say get HP defense and also attack percent as well. And also, you could get a good mix of HP and attack defense for focusing among the Wandering Trope and also Gladiators for now. And also a Raven Feather just to help keep everything even. Right now, I haven't maxed all of them out completely. Oh wait, I forgot to go somewhere. Hold up. There's one place I need to visit before I head to the finale. I need to go to this Serene Teapot and collect some dues. Okay. Oh, this is like one of the 3 places. I haven't started working on this area just yet. Still a little pretty barren.
This realm is truly beginning to...
Not really. Need to switch realms. I've already seen the coastal islands. Sure, I feel in Emerald Peaks. Actually, yeah, Emerald Peaks is okay. Emerald Peaks was my first domain. I worked hard on that place. Okay.
This realm is truly beginning...
Oh, wait, I forgot to grab my, oh. That great furniture? Oh no, there's a new type of wood. Oh yeah, I forgot these guys were here. Usually it's once a week, but yeah.
If you ever have any questions about the realm within...
Anyway, this is pretty much one of my areas I was talking about. Alright, since this is my first domain, I really didn't got that creative with the area. Well, except that place. Well, that's a little bit different. I call this Rainbow Forest because I grabbed several different plants. Actually, there's several different trees from Inazuma to Lele, from Mondstadt, and that's pretty much it. Just mainly those 3. But I say I wish I could add more vegetation to the area, but it's only so much I can do. Also, I forgot I left plants here to grow. what I say for my stream teapot, I do put like a lot effort in some of my works, but the rest of the second one was mostly just testing the waters and capabilities of the stream teapot. The rest of it add new features to it, but I may have been collecting doing other stuff. I have no seasons available for that. And also, if I'm right, the Raiden Shogun should be right here. Yeah. But actually, the reason why I put her out here because she usually stays in the playing realms of Nefimia. I forgot the realm. Mostly the realm inside the Raiden Shogun's head. Pretty much, she usually wanted to explore out once in a while. So I decided to make her a place outside a little more comforting. Because technically, when it comes to Raiden Shogun and E, they're mostly sharing the same body technically, because for her symbol of eternity, she put her consciousness into a sword. Which actually was pretty funny in my opinion, because she just exiled herself
Next on the agenda.
after the war, after her sister died, which was honestly quite sad. Oh. Hmm?
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
Oh, thank you. Sure, I can just put down the. I think just lower my mic just a little bit. There we go. Give it a couple hertz. Just volume. There we go.
Next on the agenda.
Anyway, other than that. Oh, thank you for that. I wasn't sure how to respond to the text. Probably is a good pass of halftime. Sorry. Oh yeah, I need to head back. Oh, while I'm here, I might as well work on the blacksmith. Or how many do I have right over there? Ah, those. I haven't created those type of. I haven't created that weapon yet, did I? Oh, so time on the present. Oh, well, my bad then. Then never mind. I can just switch it back to regular then. Oh, there we go. Oh, I got 7 of those? Well, that's not really that much. Alright. In the meantime... Oh, cool. I'll hit level 6. Alright. Let's head back to Fontaine.
Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do.
Alright, so where was I? I'm supposed to be going to a... Oh yeah! You never took the Aqua bus. The Aqua bus actually was quite nice going when doing your first time. Don't mind me, I'm just stretching. Oof. I would say the performance is gonna be quite interesting in my opinion. I can see what I'm gonna expect from that. We should be heading straight to the. Oh, yeah. I just need to teleport there. I'm so glad it has its own very own personal teleporter. I don't know how to use it. Wait, did I went to the right area? Hmm. I don't think so. I think I went to the wrong area. Okay, thanks. Okay, should be an aqua bus around here somewhere. Cause I know it's close, but I don't know how close.
Next on the agenda.
Where is it? I know it's around here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Wait, am I in the right bus though? Oh no, this is a different path. I need to go to the oh. Okay, I guess I cannot enter through there. Where? Yeah, man, I forgot how big this place is. I can generally get lost in this place. That's the courthouse. Okay, I need to go to the lower level.
Time to go.
Called a lift. Oh, lift's running. Oh, I thought it would give me a different response, so I back and click the same thing. Alright. I think it was on the 3rd floor. I think this is it. Ooh. Not that. Something. Something is glistening. Yeah. No. Want to investigate. No. Shoot. It was that hard to grab. I'm really grabbing that now. Alright, so let me double check I'm on the right line. Yep, that should be it. Huh.
Hello, passengers. I am your tour guide.
It also
for
has
this
voice
trip,
acting.
Alfan. We are now heading to Erinias. Many people are tried there and sent to the fortress of Meripede. But passengers needn't worry. Life in the fortress of Meripede may be a good thing for certain groups of people.
Yeah, this is one of the chest areas I was talking about. The one right behind me. The ones that's glowing blue. That's what I was talking about. I had to place a marker for that.
The
And also a
construction of Clockwork
hydrolite
Mecha has
that
no
I'm looking for over
restrictions
there as
outside
well.
of patent law. Other than the Fontaine Research Institute, many private workshops are engaged in researching and building all kinds of Clockwork Mecha. Some people will modify existing models, and other criminals will use Clockwork Mecha for theft, robbery, surveillance, and illegal exploration, among other activities. If you encounter such a situation, please report it to the nearest Maréchaussée personnel immediately.
That one's new.
We are now arriving at Marcotte Station, where this journey ends. Any passengers interested in taking a commemorative photo of their Aquabus journey are advised to do so at the Court of Fontaine Station on the Clementine line. This is because the atmosphere there is much livelier. Plus, my diligent colleague Aval keeps her boat in a much cleaner, photo-ready condition. And also, my Melusine hands struggle with holding cameras.
Oh, you just have the most funniest sense of humor. Oh, we're here. Alright, we're here at the courthouse. Alright, I said I could teleport here, but I want you to hear what the bus attendant said. It was very funny. We should be getting close to the capital. Not the capital, I mean the performance. Yeah, the performance is like literally straight ahead. Or I say, I can probably just teleport slightly up ahead. It'll short the time a little bit. Alright. Also, in case new, I just noticed a new cutscene.
This is fancy! The Opera Epiclese. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
At least you can hear me properly now.
Feel the need to ask so much? I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Ah, nobility.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
No kidding, Sherlock.
Vache.
What the? What was that? Okay, that was definitely interesting. Also, I just noticed someone else popped up in the chat. Not so in my viewers, I mean. In case you guys are new from, in case you guys are new or returning viewers, make sure you link your Mihoyo account and your Genshin account in case you want to get rewards for watching the stream. Those are for the new viewers who are watching, by the way. Other than that, let's continue.
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
That is weird.
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Oh god, it's like Sumeru over again.
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Oh, that makes sense.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you. remember?
Right.
Yeah, I did mention that earlier.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
Wait, what?
It's because of the sensitivity to the hydro element?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Highly sensitive?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
What Lenny's sister said earlier is quite interesting. Senpai. So people who have the hydro vision are highly more sensitive. Oh, that's probably explain why Travel is losing losing control of his vision. People with the hydro element has less control over their powers for some reason over the year. That's like the first case of something's really going on with the hydro archon then. If that was the case. One sec, guys. I just need to. Whoop. Okay. Okay. Let me just fix my. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I wasn't blinking for some reason, so that was just kind of a little bit weird. Alright, so what I was saying earlier was actually pretty interesting, saying about how people are less sensitive. Was it the hydro visions were actually pretty interesting in my opinion, so let's move on with the story then.
So, what did the voice say?
It was calling out for someone's name.
If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
This is generally more important.
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Lenny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Lenny.
Okay, that's actually really interesting. Alright, let's get rolling. Alright, we're about to head to the courthouse. Let's see this performance then, shall we?
Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
Yeah, and my chat too.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house.
Oh,
Wait just a
that.
moment. I'll fetch the tickets. The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Thank you, Lynette.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Lenny.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny, could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
Alright, so we're here in the theater actually. This is actually, I think, while exploring Fontaine for the first time. I actually went here in my previous live stream, but only briefly though, because I don't want to explore too much of it. I would explore like the first floor. I didn't even check the top floor yet, so I'm genuinely interested about this. Wow, this place is still grand as I remember.
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a
cutie
wanderer.
Batui. That's cute. Alright, we should be here. Lynette said we're up front, so... Why I got a feeling... Wait... Who's he?
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Huh?
Hey, traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still.
The social awkwardness is funny. Oh man, I'm dying back here. Oh boy. That usually is your job.
Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Whoa,
I would be perfectly
we got
happy
the
to
chat.
chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya?
We wasn't really whispering though.
Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it, Paimon's. Sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So, let's talk.
I agree, it is getting awkward.
What should we talk about?
What is it in his face now? How loud you were saying. Oh. Oh yeah. Whoops, my bad. I agree. I say we weren't technically whispering. At least the guy was nice to acknowledge it instead of outburst.
You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh wow, Mahoyo did a good job with the eyelashes. My goodness.
Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet
You're
you.
talking in
My name
third
is
person,
Paimon, and
Paimon.
this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Dang, way to cut the introduction.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in
Oh,
person.
that is interesting.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
Yep, the judge.
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Whoa! Sorry for being
I mistaken him as an
just
Archon
now.
at first, though.
Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seat.
Oh
who has been
shit, the
striking a
Archon.
pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
She already did that
I
when she
think
came
you
to
should take notice
Fontaine.
of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Oh, that pose though. Not that cameraman.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face.
You don't want
She
to
has
talk.
no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Okay. I had to pause that for a second because I'm surprised the Archon showed up as well. Or I'd say she is more of a figurehead than actually the Archon. I'd say for Fontaine's Archon, I'd rather say she's not one of the first that actually get hands on with their nation. Minus the Right Shogun, because the Right Shogun did the same thing as well. I'd rather say it's definitely a different approach by the two eldest gods of Lille and Mondstadt, because they did things a little more differently than the current Archons now. Or I say these Archons are more involved in their nations, which I kind of love. They did that a little bit more. But this Archon, she's a little bit annoying. She reminds me of a type of girl in an anime I forgot. She always sounds so small. She's like got that rich girl vibe to her. And other than that, the judge, I almost assumed that he was the Archon of this nation for a few because of the blue streaks. So that's why I assume. Or I say he'd probably be more fitting to be a Hydro Archon than her, but I wonder why they switch it up so badly. I already know the reason why they got new Archons because the one in Azuma had two Archons, but one of them passed away during the war of Snatchnaya. Not Snatchnaya. I forgot. The same nation when they were exiled, they were being cursed with immortality. I forgot. Chondria. There we go. That's actually quite interesting. Moving on.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yeah, I agree. I assumed he was the Archon, but not. But he looks extremely similar to the Archon, because I assumed they'd probably be siblings at that point. Oh. Oh, performance start.
They're dimming the lights. The show must be starting.
I'm just gonna mute myself for the performance.
Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
So
I know she may
emotionless.
seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Ouch.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all.
Well, technically the vision themselves are
I would
magic.
like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show.
Oh, that
way,
is true.
Even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough.
I guess.
Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
You're not wrong.
A magician's greatest skill
Cutscene?
is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Huh?
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
Agree, it did improve a lot.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Damn, Houdini, eat your heart out. Well, damn. Even got the Archon.
Are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Look at that, even the Archon's impressed. That is the first. Wow, that was a good cutscene. Really good.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything! Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
Yeah, I agree. That's a show, but no wonder he was a famous musician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Agree, it is still entertaining regardless.
I couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough, but Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Why do I get that feeling it's gonna be us?
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's see him watch.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's a little bit
Right.
scary.
Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Huh? Why aren't you counting, Nervalette?
I am counting in my head.
Yeah.
I think things are exciting enough in here as it is.
Agree.
Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
He is a chill man.
Alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40, 39, 38! Mr. Lenny, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show, yeah. Bang?
What was that noise? Did you hear it too? Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23! What's wrong, Mr. Lenny? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
Man, am I gonna feel he's not be able to pull this off? Oh, cutscene.
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Drum roll.
Ta-da!
He's good. Oh no! Someone sabotaged the show!
Huh? Is this part of the show?
Oh no, it's not.
Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
That was not part of the show.
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Varus say he's more of a fitting Hydro Archon than the one.
Unfortunately, the
currently
person
is
who's
right
in the
now.
magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowl in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
Oh
It
no.
appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
Oh, it's back again?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before. I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
What?
Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Oh, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The
Man,
missing
his
girl
Archon is very
disappeared
triggered to
after
point the
being
finger at
chosen,
somebody.
Did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge. That can't be right. How can Lenny do this?
He couldn't do it. Usually numbers been placed on random.
Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
That's a good question. He is suspect as most, but it's hard to believe all this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
Wow, people Fontaine's is easily swayed.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But
And she don't even know what she's saying
excites
either.
me
That's
even more
crazy.
than the obvious truth before our eyes.
She's more of a fool than an
The
Archon.
opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Lenny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I agree, I trust him.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
Why are you
But
lying?
with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Huh? It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand.
Agree, she does need to be
Charges
humble.
have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Yes, I am.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth.
I need your help too, chat, because I might forget all of this sooner or later. So help me
and
look for
his
the
troop
evidence.
Are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day
isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time.
Oh, I am so gonna enjoy humbling
really
you.
quite looking forward to hearing it.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Kel. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could
Oh,
possibly be the murderer?
I heard about the first one you mentioned, and also Ace as well. I haven't played, but I know the first one, Dragonopica. Um, uh, excuse me if I butchered the name. I actually watched the animation for it. It's actually quite nice. For Ace, I have heard about it, but did not watch any of his content. I did see a few of them, but not too much of it. It's hard to say.
I understand. Even I'm not sure what happened, so I can only imagine how difficult it is for you to grasp the situation. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But, if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yes, I agree. It's very strange.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever
Oh,
happened
that's
must
actually
have been
interesting
that
to
which is
know. Thanks for the
possible.
fun fact. Why do you have those glasses?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
I just
Don't
me
worry,
forget.
Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
I won't let you down.
Just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going
Wait,
to
just
start
so you know, realize
investigating,
let me
Paimon
know.
has a question first. Where did
Box.
Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential
That's
trade
just a good
secrets
point.
as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right.
Yeah, I guess
The
he
truth
was
behind
the
our
intended
tricks is going to
target.
be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial.
I guess the first of all, he wasn't able to
Tis
pull it off,
truly a
so
pity.
they worried about
As a
him still
magician,
being in
our
the same
magic
place,
show is a
so he
work
would
of
be
art.
crushed.
We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Let's go.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
Ah, I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cowell. Even though he hadn't joined the troop long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowell inside it.
Oh. I think I figured out how they did the switcheroo. During the time when the lights were out, they managed to grab the girl out and put the assistant in there, and then the moment of the swap, she wasn't there, so it was his assistant from the front. That's actually interesting.
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Agree.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well,
more like a second opinion.
We're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand.
Man, a lot of people are against them.
I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
But they're always not true.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Oh. You can use the case record. Oh, okay. Oh. Interesting. Good to know. Alright. Oh yeah, Traveler do need to be healed a little bit. Oh, no. Ooh, oranges. Oh yeah, we need to check the book. Oh. Look at that, I'm holding his vision still. Where was it? Where's the tool I was using? No's in here. Quest item. Oh, there we go.
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand. Why would it be him? How strange. Why would it be?
Oh, that has a commentary. Okay. Collapse. Alright, examine the whites. There's one more place I need to investigate.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Oh,
See,
it was pseudo-random.
What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
It was
You're
sent
trying
to a
help them?
prefecture.
That'll be a tall order.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't
Huh. Oh, I thought it would be more updates. Never mind.
random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
Nah, it's gotta be impossible.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Yeah, I can see that. It seemed like the perpetrator set him up pretty well. Set him by the random number generator. It wasn't technically random because the seat was already pre-returned by random. I did thought about this at first, saying that seat's gonna be in random, but I got a feeling it was not. Usually there's no such thing as actual randomness instead of pseudo-randomness. Except it's been set for a row and C from the very beginning while Lenny's knowing. So that means he's definitely being set up, or they're planning a case against him to be framed for that said crime. Ooh, man, that could be an investigator.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
True. We gotta be acknowledging the evidence both good for the defendant and bad against the defendant. Because one way he easily can turn around the bad evidence in front. Alright. One more area I need to check. Okay, there's still that.
Hello there! What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Do you know who she is?
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Okay, so there are only similar by age but not appearances or features. That's good to know.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Okay. Got the identity. It's good to know. Okay, get rat. Alright. Done with the case. Let's continue asking questioning. Oh wait. There's one more thing in the opera. The rope.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
Pretty sure he knew about the safety concerns because he had time to preparate for the for the performance. Usually, everyone who starts working in performance usually prep before then. So I'd rather say it's something else. He does realize the safety concerns.
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler? Whoa! Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It was a type of flammable cotton.
Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes!
Oh, it's a fuse slit rope. That's why it became so flammable and snapped so quickly. Usually, it comes to when making explosive devices. Rather, usually you need a fuse for it. So that was the rope was made of, mostly of explosive materials. Hence why it snapped quickly after the fireworks went off. Huh. And getting good at this case. Alright, May asks Lenny next. Alright.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
I got a feeling it was Molly, but I don't think... not Molly.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Got a feeling it's Lynette, because Lynette will probably be more of a prime suspect. I don't want to try to lean to impossible, but I had to open my options up. Because Lynette was the only one up top and near the rope at the time. Rest it was possible for her to do a pre-match lit and damage the rope a little bit after the pyrotechnics went off. But I said that is also another possibility. Alright. Actually, wait. Examine the box. Oh, it's probably upper level. Interesting.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Who are you?
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Clearly.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
I agree. Who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
Wow, I'm definitely getting a little like a mafia for crying out loud.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, it is France.
Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle.
Should
you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
I'm sorry, just when we're wearing stuff from 1985. Or was it 1980s? Wait, no, not 1980s. Dial it back. 1680. There we go.
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really?
I agree.
I think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now.
Varsity is clever, but not a mastermind.
But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Plus, I was there.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
I don't trust her either.
Well,
she's high on her high horse.
I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
It's good that a few people from different nations do question the authority of their Archon, but not as drastic as Sumeru to a point and try to dethrone her, but still enough to ask questions about it.
I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Technically, yes.
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
This is the part I was talking about.
Well?
Not always.
And why would that be?
True. If all one way, sometimes serious. Sometimes serious is like a trial. That shouldn't be treated like an entertainment.
See, Silver and Melus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle. I too think that the Traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Melus. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
Yeah, I think you're missing the point, Paimon.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You just took the words right out of my mouth.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
He doesn't speak much.
I have nothing to add.
Huh.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
I'll let her know once all the evidence has been handed down. Speaking of that, I know one of the Archons explained Fontaine's Archon. I forgot who though. Oh, the Archons themselves. They always talk about each other like it's juicy gossip. Going down the list. Up.
Kamisato.
Oh, wrong line.
Who?
I was still laughing about that one. The one voice line that just made me laugh so hard. Let's see about more expert Venti.
I admire her humility.
Nope. Guess no one really mentioned. Oh wait, Nihida mentioned it. Mentioned her briefly. When thunder strikes, Mavi struggles. Oh, do not have access. About the 7. Huh. Oh well, guess I gotta get up to 4. Oh well, baby steps. Alright. We should check the upper level of the opera house. Because the upper house is on this level, for some reason it's not letting me escape properly. Yeah, that's one.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes, after the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection.
Wow, they're truly
So,
optimistic.
The missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on. I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
I'm pretty sure.
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here.
I'd rather say it was too obvious if they went forward.
Thank you for your help.
They
This will be
went a
useful
forward
info.
approach. That meant they have left somewhere else. Huh. That is genuinely interesting. Oh, last clue left is the opera. Uh-huh.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean...
Interesting evidence. Bro. We got 3 out of 3 evidences.
Sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That's a good question. Maybe it relates to the string explosion.
So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that.
I just said that!
When the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But that won't be possible since I have bird marks.
Too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing. Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
I wasn't wrong about accusing Lynette of messing with the rope, though. That part I do agree with. There should be all the evidence at hand.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
A little bit, a little bit.
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would be very popular in Poisson.
I can see that. Maybe I should try to learn some magic. If I could make things disappear, cleaning my room would be a cinch.
You need not worry about such things, demoiselle. That falls under my duties.
Oh, right.
Okay, so I guess I can't talk to him yet.
Next on the agenda.
I hate the flash. The flashing of the flash.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
Dang. Kindness is a virtue, I guess.
You've arrived. Who's this? Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
Yeah, definitely mafia related.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick.
Okay.
But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
Huh.
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Check the ceiling.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There was another person inside his box.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Okay, that's actually.
So there was a passageway under the magic box!
that was a good first guess. The power of illusion. Actually quite interesting.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And
Oh, I did
that's
not
my
notice
favorite
that.
part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime.
Yeah.
Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Okay, these are details of the magic trick and also the boxing structure. Alright. Let's go investigate. Wait. Oh, that's interesting. What's up with the broken vases?
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the
I don't
jug
think that was
over
the
for
case.
the water
Someone
to
stumbled
disappear.
upon here.
Here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
No, it's completely far away from the trolley.
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
I got a feeling the perpetrator came here and stumbled upon the vase. It's like my second guess.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
Why did you change your glasses?
This is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Someone switched him out to clothes so she won't be recognized. Interesting. Salmon tracks. Okay, one last one. Salmon sword boxes. Someone's called easy. I'll keep that in mind. Who's Izu? Me, Hezu. Oh wait, we experiment this. Alright, so where was I? I'm still scanning the areas. One more area. The vents!
What is this place?
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Possibly.
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here. Oh, you're right! Let Paimon write that down.
That is quite tricky though. A grappling hook.
Huh. What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh?
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first. Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes, let's head back up.
Examine ladder? Oh. I guess that was obvious. I assumed.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Yeah.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnel's become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
Seems so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless they make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
Alright, we're about to go to court.
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
So it's like a secondary
this also
judge?
precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating indeed. So technically it's like Supreme Court. It's like a second judge with it the other judge.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This too will be used by the Oratrice as a reference.
Okay.
Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neverlet called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial. Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
True.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Yep, definitely Mafia.
Whoa, there's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Okay.
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
It's tea time.
Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon?
Just kidding, just kidding. will do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Yeah,
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
I agree with
Understood,
Paimon.
Mademoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
But I say, you guys, really need teapot in your pocket?
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
You really are a butler.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Ooh, crumpets.
It smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's
Definitely
even better
France.
now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
I'm sorry, those are egg whites and bacon?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Yep, she's a rich girl, alright. Moving on.
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
See? I said that.
Thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet.
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What?
Whoa, that was fast.
Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest.
What about the 2 over there?
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough. Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making seconds.
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
All right, thanks for your help.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Neat. What up, guys? I'll be back.
Right, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
It's so nice to de-stress. Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do.
Guacamole. Alright, I am back.
It's so
Wow,
nice
my
to de-stress.
avatar's neck just snapped. Alright, let's get to work. I got until 8. Let's see what I can do within an hour. Oh yeah, increased talents. Alright. Still need more talents. Change. 36. I guess I can go to that domain for a good while. Wow. Alright, let's build that team up.
Just sharpen my spear.
Alright, Geo.
A walk would be nice. One sec. Sorry, just eating panini bread. Will the combat begin?
No touching.
Bombs away!
What is the situation?
Alright, let's go.
Water jet!
There is no escape!
Stabilize! I will have order! Water jet!
Illusion shattered!
Wipe out!
Shine down! Inazuma shines eternal!
Ah, there it is, a craft table. Alright, so what are we looking for? Oh yeah, need craft essences. Craft by 4. Next it was talents. Oh. These things are scattered all over to that. Or actually, imagine if find one of these things. I do not know what they are used for, but I like to know what they're used for. Alright. Focus on talents again. continue crafting. Oh. Yeah, 25% chance, build better. Alright, raise talents.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone.
Alright, so let me grab more of this. I wonder it's time for the case already. Nope, gotta wait till the following day.
Time to begin work?
Alright. Let's go. Oh, that's good to know. Oh man, definitely need to increase generally stuff. So I need to increase everything else though. Oh no.
Gather! Order guide you.
Born of ice and frost. Nice and spicy.
Go!
No touching.
Solidify. Bombs away.
Born of ice and frost.
Ow.
Gather. This is order.
Access denied. No touching.
Definitely need to get a better weapon. Oh! That's actually generally useful. I only did because of the energy recharge. Oh, I have enough. There's getting there. God, these mask. Still a good 4-star weapon. Oh. Okay. I might need to use my whole lineup with the Traveler at this point. I need to get their talents at least up to 6. Alright, Shogun's talents. Right, Shogun talents also up to 6. Right, Shogun's. Ah, yeah, 6, 7. She's a high maintenance one. Alright. Let me grab some more. Alright, after this last one, then we start looking for materials for this stuff. I do that on my downtime. Anyway, after this we continue the case.
Next on the agenda.
Quake! I will have order. Solidify!
No touching. Born of ice and frost.
This is order. Wipe out!
Access denied. All hail. Born of ice and frost.
Crumble! I will have order.
No touching.
Alright. Oh. Oh. Alright. That's a couple more and then we're good. for the one-shot everything for materials. As should be more than enough to present. Yep. Oh, I guess I could do that later. To court! It's good to increase my talents. Man, it sure is a lot of commotion outside. Alright. Let's begin court.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing. Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Time to begin court.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
It was not pretty.
You might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course.
Oh, I will not miss humbling you.
But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Oh, you going down. You're the one Archon instantly hate minus Klee.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Lenny is clearly lying.
On
There
what
is no
ground?
way you could have been in the
Accusations.
box the whole time
It's false
if you were to
prosecution.
abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The
Phrasing.
roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Ah, shit!
Hey, hang on! Something's not right here.
How could Louis not know the fucking sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Ah, shoot, a favor tilt.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
Yeah.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
Oh gosh, she had that
Of course,
spoiled rich girl
I have
vibe to her.
armed myself to do far
Was ready
more
to
than
say,
smash your alibi.
like that.
Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me,
God using that
aren't
type
you
of
and Lynette
phrasing.
actually from the House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
They're Fatui?
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial
Oh
disappearances were the
crap!
Fatui. Now it all makes sense.
This court's gonna be
I've got a
one-sided.
feeling that what happened on stage
Everyone hate the
probably
Fatui.
wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
This guy's merciless.
The Outlander is speechless.
Sure, I might have taken her lightly.
Oh my, don't they look flabbergasted?
Oh, look at that, her inner
Now
thoughts.
comes the infighting in discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny! Why didn't you tell us this before?
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
Oh, interesting. Time to pull Phoenix Wright.
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
Oh, damn, the tail just tipped.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
That's still. Okay, this is gonna get tough. There are people over Tibet already hate the Fatui, saying about how they infiltrated several different nations of Tibet already, starting from Mondstadt all the way up to Sumeru. So Teresa got their hands very deep into it. But I say when it comes to, I say some members of the Fatui are generally wrong where they were doing try to liberalize all Tibet under one rule. Some of the people in the 14 Harvesters aren't technically bad. Well, I'm always excluding him just as a child. I'm not sure about everyone else because everyone else in the group is pretty much, well, except for the Wanderer. Wanderer ducked out of the group because he knew he was being manipulated by the Syriza. So I say child and the Wanderer are excluded from that amount. So right now, obviously not everyone in the Fatui are bad. They generally have their own cause and reasons why they joined the cause. And half of them are orphanages to be raised to come Fatui. Most of them are not.
Granted.
Shoot. Which one should I choose? I'd rather say my defense cannot be proceed or my client withheld my information. One, if I choose the first one, then I definitely will put a bad reputation in court, and I probably will tilt the scales into her favor if I said that. Or I said that my defense cannot be proceed.
In that case, what is your request?
Oh.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
You shut up.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say!
Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Oh, I'm gonna kick you off your high horse. Just you wait. He has some explaining to do.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad!
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to. Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Honestly, I'm not mad. Everyone gotta keep their own secrets until they prove to be innocent or trustworthy. So I wouldn't blame them for that.
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
But I say
That's the
rather
only
keep
way
it
we
to
can
yourself
save
than trust the
everyone.
Harbinger.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe the facts. I will defend you from these charges.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Huh, pun intended, sent by we're in a Hydro Nation.
Huh? Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
So Lynette and Lenan are they're like similar to Phantom Thieves. Interesting. They still want to learn the secrets of the nation, even though it's been behind closed doors. Okay. After the trial is over, I'll be ending the live stream. So let's get this trial over with then.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Definitely getting Phoenix Wright vibes. Damn. Alright. Okay. Hajime!
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
I say 2 through 5.
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linny experienced, and what he saw.
Okay, guys, I need him with this. Let's say dangers exist among none of them of optimize. Wait. Okay, this is gonna be tricky. Actually, this might be a good start.
Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal.
Okay, so wait, hold on. What if it was the clothes? Yeah.
Lenny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Mm-hmm. Nope, that would be a bad rebuttal. Alright then. No. Okay, I need to stop guessing and start thinking this through. Oh, yeah.
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
However, Levy was in the tunnel that time. Entries and exits in the upper house. Yeah.
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Ooh, talk about neutral.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that!
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Furthermore,
My reasoning?
on stage, the equipment was clearly been tampered with and permanent fashion. However,
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims? Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has become my weapon. Your claim has become a critical clue. Which remark should I use? Or I say your claim became my weapon. Wait. Oh, I can't backtrack. Irrelevant, irrelevant. Oh, that is irrelevant. Alright.
That's right! Linny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance.
Oh, got lucky.
This means that when the crime happened, Linny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
You've been lawyered.
Well played.
To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murderer is. Huh. That's a good question.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility? The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Okay, so it could have been a third party, or it could have been the victim. It's gotta be the victim. No, third party.
Could there have been a third person involved?
Okay, then I was right. That was my second guess.
Halsey is the missing person.
Huh. That how? He's dead.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant.
How's that? Is he still alive? He faked his own death or something?
That can't be right. Are you serious?
Yeah, I agree.
The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Would be. I'm gonna say.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances, so where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The sound we heard may have come... Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
How was Lenny Stevens unable to furnish the plot?
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
Other proof that the altercation is in the tunnel. Okay, so
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The deceased's name is Cowell.
Ah. Oh. Now you just gave me the answer.
The sound we heard may have come from a... The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to...
Oh, but...
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment.
Oh.
No one entered or left.
Okay, so I got the second one right.
It would have been tough for both people. The deceased's name is Cowell. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. Linny was not in the tunnel at...
It said that.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that.
Okay. How?
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
I see how it is.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Excuse my interruption, dear.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Whew.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick. Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about 2 completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of the rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Water from the primordial sea.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to...
Not the prime suspect. What item did the culprit use to control the time of the dissolving?
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
Oh.
The water from the primordial...
What item did the culprit use to...
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this?
No, that's impossible.
I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
What time did the culprit control the time of the dissolve? I see the rope.
The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
I see that one. Oh wait, no.
Now it seems like the hook rope would...
That was the clue they were trying to hide. What item controlled the timing of the resolve? That's the part I'm missing. What is that part? So for now, I'm currently puzzled. Like, it's current timing of the resolve. That means...
I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
I think that's gotta be our key trait.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant. I remember there was something.
Okay, I was right about those two. I need to figure out the others though.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this?
No, it couldn't.
The rope that held the water The rope that held the water tank. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick.
Okay, I was right about the hook now. That means...
I remember there was...
Phew.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowl would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage.
Okay. May just do some reading. Give me a sec. Okay, that's all the evidence at hand.
But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Oh, finally, she's getting
seems like
humbled.
the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
That can't be. Oh, I see. Well, how wonderful. your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Oh, damn, I'm gonna go down.
He did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea.
That radically so.
But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also
That's false.
became
That's a
murder
false
weapon.
claim. And also, that doesn't explain why the water is on the side instead inside the box.
Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
That's also false, because he didn't claim to kill him. Alright, so mostly
Mr.
2 for 4 are false claims.
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Oh, shoot!
Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope.
Oh boy, something big is coming in.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
Wait, what's she planning? What are they planning?
Voila.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence.
I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
What?
I was right! I was right the first
My
time!
name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there, and I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey! No wonder you look familiar! So you were the thief! Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lily-Ann's perspective.
Let's break this rebuttal.
Seems this won't...
Oh. Alright, I know this one now. That explains the thump.
Seems that...
No? Yeah.
Lily-Ann was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just...
as she had predicted. No, that's gonna be unrelated. Nope, that's the rebuttal we're looking for. We're doing it for her perspective. Gotta remember that. Alright. President Jasper.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lily-Ann and Cowl. The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lily-Ann's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Yep.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time! Having been selected out of the blue, Lily-Ann panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowl leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lily-Ann had not dissolved. He did not know that Lily-Ann was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing it! Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
And the scales are tilted to our favor.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the opera house these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
We got this case in our favor.
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
Ha! We got you! We got
Question,
you!
Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Ha! You may be an Archon, but you're equal in my eyes.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No. I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Too late for that. We humbled her.
She's like a deflated balloon now.
Yes.
If there are
We
no
humbled
objections,
her. We got her
then as
off
the
our
Chief
high
Justice
horse.
of Fontaine, I shall once
Yes.
again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent. While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Whoa.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
So the machine itself is like the verdicts. Huh.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
It's not yet celebrated just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dare to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Yes!
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
Whoa! He turned into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Wow, was not expecting that.
So, we're just going back now?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Lenny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just wanted to see anyone who be falsely accused.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
A knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
Haha, the phrasing.
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Oh, I feel a
Back when
cutscene
our
coming
parents
on.
first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first, too. as if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Villains.
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement.
Oh!
Father,
dang.
I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer.
I can't even say it while streaming. I know what they were doing.
The House of the Hearth welcomes you.
Ooh,
for your interests.
I did
align
not
with
expect
ours.
that from Mahoyo.
Here,
Well
none will
played,
ever
well
betray
played.
you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Sarita to first use the Gnosis' power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
Bye, Linny!
Damn. I was say the travel was being a little cold towards him, but I wouldn't blame him. Usually the last Fatil he trusted was Child, but yeah, it took him a while to warm up against him. Now we're about to leave the Opera House. After we leave out the Opera House, then I'll call off the live stream. Cause boy, I've been doing it for a good 5 hours.
Hey there! What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Well, I.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Huh. I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later.
That's actually
Anyway,
interesting.
it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
If you say so.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the Court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal!
Whew. All right. That was tough. Ugh. All right. I was actually gonna fix my. There we go. Thank you so much for watching my live stream. This is actually longer than I actually expected. I did not know it would take this long to go through court. I'm honestly almost up to 5 hours right now. This is like the first time I actually stayed this long on live stream, so this is definitely a new climax for me when it comes to hours. I'd rather say thank you guys for watching. I'll upload this on YouTube later this week. You'll be seeing this probably probably Wednesday. Not Wednesday. I mean probably the usual time around Saturday. I'm definitely doing my live stream for Star Rail this Wednesday. If not, I'll probably make it up during the following. Cause usually I'm pretty much up and actually not up and down, like in and out with uh with Honkai Star Rail. I'd rather say I can't wait for the new version update though. I still need to complete some of the story because right now there's a character I need to try to get before the new version update comes to be. So right now I'm scrambling for that. Other than that, I'm assuming we started working on commission on April 5th, and right now I'm gonna head out because it's my significant other's birthday, and we're planning to do what was it? Birthday plans. Anyway, the rest is gonna be a secret. See ya. This is JustZero, the Dragon Mage, signing out.